had some good 3x3 action yesterday. We're going to have the whole day to talk about everything that went down yesterday, and we're looking forward to what is going to happen today. We're going to start with a trifecta of women's games today. We're going to start, obviously, with Benin and Madagascar. Then we'll have Kenya and Morocco in the last women's game before we go to the men's bracket. Will be Uganda against Algeria. We have a lot of things to talk about. We can talk about the women's standings. Obviously, we'll have more women's games today since we only had two women's games yesterday. As you know, we had three teams who didn't come last minute: Mali, Senegal, and Nigeria. And that ended up impacting, obviously, the bracket and number of games for yesterday's reaction. But for the ones that are women's basketball fans, you're going to be much more content today. Obviously, Madagascar in Pool B appears to be the grand favorite to come out on top and get the first round bye. This is a reminder of the rules. Went quick, but I can say them to you if you want. It's a 10-minute game. We only play on the half court. As you know, it's going to be with a 12-second shot clock. And the game will last 10 minutes if no one gets to 21 points before the end of regulation. But if someone does, and they get the shooting right, and they get the moving, and get those buckets, and they finish with 21 before the 10-minute mark, and the game is over, whoever does that wins the game. In case of overtime, no more game clock, use the 12-second shot clock. And whoever scores the first 2 points in overtime wins the game. So Benin yesterday lost against Kenya. It was a nice game. Kenya took a strong option qualifying into the knockout round tomorrow, but Benin has talent. Just couldn't quite put it together as a team. Ball was a bit stagnant. They were they were relying too much on Pausiat Yamiu. They also have the length and size of Veronica Keita under the hoop. And Benin right now has the task to try to upset the reigning silver medalist from last year, Madagascar. That's not going to be an easy one, let me tell you that. Madagascar won against Morocco. It was a difficult game. Morocco could surprise people, make it to the next round tomorrow. It's not an easy game. Madagascar managed to pull away and get a much needed win in order to attack today with the goal, obviously, to finish top of the group, get a bye, reach the semifinals right off the bat. Would be ideal, obviously. It's not going to be easy. Benin is scrappy. The Benin ladies last year finished seventh of the Africa Cup, and they're going to try, obviously, to do a better result this year. Last year they went 0-3 in full play. Doesn't win since Nigeria did not show up. The first game scheduled for them was Nigeria. They got that win. Now they're going to have to play some defense right off the bat. And Madagascar, counting obviously on the talent of Marisoa Ajanirina. Good shot right here. It's a miss. Andrea Mia Janirina couldn't get it to go. The defense from Benin. That's an open look. Yeah. And an open look means a bucket. Nice shot to Kondo. Gives Benin a 2-0 lead early. Top. Here's the rebound. Kondo going to work early. Benin putting pressure on Madagascar. And the Benin boys and staff showing the ladies love. Yesterday, Benin was spectacular, finishing undefeated in the men's bracket. And the ladies yesterday gave the boys a whole lot of energy from the stands. And right now, the boys are trying to be reciprocating the love. 4-0 lead early. Benin starting off hot. Pulling up again. Throwing up an airplane. Which is not touching rim. Sidney Andrea Miajanalina missing, and Benin at the top. With a good pass, just got to score the hit forward, and that's exactly what Veronica Keita is trying to tell Yamiu. When your big is diving, you got to lead her to the cup. Nice lob pass. Benin executing as a team much better early in this game. Probably watched some video yesterday. Let me talk about it. Good team that just got to play together as a team. Top misses. Madagascar pulling up and missing. That's a good shot. Good driving kick. Now takes advantage of Madagascar missing. Good defense. Tiamiu pushed out. Missing the easy bucket. And then later not. Tiamiu, long range. Don't break the backboard, please. Rushed a little bit. It's going to be a travel. Andrea Mihaja Naranina. Shuffle their feet a little bit. Too eager to get to the cup. Good drive. She's on fire early. Nice shot to Kondo. And so excited about that bucket. She wanted to get the ball back right away. And sure enough, she got a warrant for delay of game. Good action right here. Spinning around her defender, opening up the baseline, and Kondo. How about that? 6 points early. The Benin ladies trying to reshuffle the cards in Pool B with a win against favorite Madagascar. Kondo just, unlucky this time. That was a nice move. She's going at it. He wants the ball. She's super aggressive. She's been very efficient in this game. A bit unlucky on the last one. Nice spin. For me, see you later. Madagascar needing to stop Kondo. Yamiu on an island trying to use up speed. He fumbles the ball and got her cookies taken. But Benin fights back. And as control was recovered by Madagascar, Benin ended up being on the defensive end and will benefit. Anytime there's a jump ball, the defense recovers possession. For Benin, in the lead early.
Team Benin is leading by 4 points over Madagascar, 6-2.
In play, Egypt, Uganda, and Algeria already know that they will all reach tomorrow's play. They will all be part of the knockout party. But in what order? Egypt took a strong option to get a bye and reach the semifinals, finishing potentially top of the group that have one more game to play before validating that. But it's in Pool B that the battle is going to be raging. One team out of four is going to remain out. Keita, no travel, one too many steps. And the Madagascar fans back at it now. We were expecting you people. Did a great job yesterday. Great box out by Oseni. The defense, Kondo, going on the cold streak. Madagascar figuring it out defensively. That's a silly turnover right here. Keita get the ball right back to the opponent. Keita and Kondo talking about it. Keita a bit frustrated. He wanted Kondo to open up a bit more. But truthfully, when you're down low and you're looking for the outlet pass, if you don't feel secure that the pass is there, you dribble out. No need to risk it. Wide open. And right now, Madagascar on a cold streak. Kamiu just as cold as well. Well executed, a great screen. Andrea Manjanina benefits from the good pass, but she cleared the way, gave a great option. Kondo denied. Still managed to get the ball in the hoop. I don't know how. Fake handoff action. And Sidoni is getting hot, helping Madagascar to close the gap within two. So the score is 6-4, not 6-1. Tackle to close out extra. Great pass by Hachanirina. The fans now are getting all hyped up. Madagascar, stand up. Benin started off hot, and now get some ice poured on them. Chadburn recovered. Also, Kondo going around, drawing the foul and missing. That's unfortunate. The drive was good. Lead. Benin getting the ball back. Tiamiu speeding up. Tiamiu all the way. Could have drawn the foul. I was expecting a call on it, honestly. I saw a lot of contact on the arm. Nice drive. Response. Right back at you. Go Feta. And Kondo being the X factor in this game for Benin. Benin offering more options offensively in this game. Yesterday, Paul Siamiu was the only one really taking the most opportunities and really playing aggressive, maybe too aggressive. The ball was not moving enough. Today, Aisha Kondo provides danger from the outside, knowing that Tiamiu could figure it out at any moment. Benin not using Veronica Keita's length as well as they could. On the other end, Madagascar picked up the intensity defensively, came back slowly but surely. It's a 1-point game now. They can count so far on the aggressiveness and efficiency of Sidonia Andrea Miajanarina. Kondo just spectacular. Going on the tear. Second team foul for Benin. Madagascar only has one more foul to give before putting Benin in the bonus. Good down low, extra pass, wide open. He is going nuts. Almost stole the ball right after that bucket. Sidonia Andrea Miajanarina going to work 8 apiece. We're going to have the second TV timeout right now. We are under the 4-minute mark. Or did we forget about this? Unless we already had it. Gonna be trouble. Oh, yes. And if Hajanirina wakes up, Benin is in trouble. Yamiu gets her own rebound. Couldn't get enough in the elevation. She was too low. Oh, Kondo. Nice move. Good up. Good long. Yamiu deflects the ball. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Madagascar will check it up at the top. Oh, nice. Veronica Keita goes with the go-go gadget. The arm stretched out. Nice block. Kondo. But this is going to be a technical foul. Benin losing sight of the warning that was pending over their heads. They're giving a free throw, a free opportunity to Madagascar to get back in the lead. Arisa Hajanirina makes it. Madagascar picks it up at the top. Nice, so activated. The move. There you go. Giving Keita the ball one time. He's got to finish what you start. And if they get scored on right now, luckily for Benin, Not happening. Going back at it. Keita turns around. Unlucky this time. At least she's being fed the ball. With her rhythm, obviously. Not having going to be a double dribble, yes. But the ball did get set down and picked up. Now Benin. I'm a big advocate of balance in the game. Team will be much more dangerous when capable of alternating between inside and outside. Of course, if the team is built that way. Obviously, if the team is all made up with guards capable of playing, facing the basket and attacking gaps and shooting that thing, well, it's a different game. But if you do have some length and size to use in the paint, gotta use it. Costly turnover under 2 minutes to go. Madagascar trying to increase that 1 point lead and feel a bit more comfortable. Balance. That was a tough shot. Andrea Tayana, big bucket. That was a good move. Got to finish though. Osini, unfortunately for Benin, misses. And now Madagascar with an opportunity to put Benin's head on the water. That's an open look. He throws up an airplane. Keita, great flash. And this time, he capitalizes. Good job sealing and taking position down low. Flat pass. The ball almost, but not almost. Definitely turned over. Benin challenging Madagascar. Lemieux draws the foul. That's going to be the 16th foul against Madagascar. Only one free throw to come. But it's a good thing for Benin. Madagascar won't be able to play defense as aggressively as they did throughout the whole game. The bonus pending over their heads. Lemieux missing. And now Madagascar with the ball potentially to go up three. Using the glass, big bucket. Arizona Hajalina. Until Lemieux gets blocked. This game is over if Madagascar takes care of that rock. Oh, that would be the killer. We don't know the time. Keita gets her quickly taken, and with experience, Belfera just keeps holding that ball. No need to go and get a bucket. Time is Madagascar's best friend right now. 12-second shot clock violation.
16 seconds of the game clock with a 3.6.
Obviously, Madagascar needs to not commit a foul. Keita going to be left alone. Benin needs to steal it. Each second going by brings Madagascar closer. And they're missing. Oh, there's an opportunity to take a thing, but it's going to be too late. Benin battled, came close. Madagascar, great team performance. You can see the experience from last year, silver medal. Pays out. Looking forward to see the next game between Benin and Morocco. With a game that will more than likely define who will make it to the knockout round. So we gotta wait. Next game up, Kenya against Morocco. Let's see if what I'm thinking about is going to get confirmed, or if Morocco is going to challenge the natural order of things. And the Madagascar fans. All right, gotta love it. They make me want to dance. Moving my shoulders, doing the shimmy. I'm sitting down, so I can't be doing too much, as you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, and now going to the second game of tonight for the women's category, featuring the national teams of Kenya and Morocco. Starting with the first team featured on this game, Team Kenya. In jersey number 13, Messi Wanyama. Number 28, Natalie Wangale. Jersey number 8, Hilda Hindasi. Last one waits to jersey number 15, Fatima Gupta. And now let's welcome the second game featured in this game. Welcome, Team Morocco. Player number 13, Riyad Stein. Number 14, Nadia Salhi. Appearing number 12, Asma Ziali. And finally, number 15, Nasia Shaluk.
Yeah. That fucking shot clock violation. They didn't have enough time. Good range. Good shot. Just thinking about it. Caught stall, but she's mobile. Nabina Okat. She's 6'6". She was a problem at the U23 World Cup in FIBA. I'll tell you this. She did a lot of good things for Kenya. Great defense once again, Okat. Kenya taking care of business right now defensively. There you go. Hitting Okat down low. Defensive rebound. Onyama can't finish. As a reminder for those that didn't know, this is a nice drive from Ziali. Kenya won a game at the World Cup against Austria. They actually demolished Austria 21-9, which was a big shocker. Austria, one of the best teams in Europe in the age group, one of the best teams in Europe, period, as a matter of fact. All categories alike, men, women, open, U23. That's a nice move. There you go, Morocco. Going back, and Okot with the ball, kicks it out. That's a good look. That's actually a great look. Mongale back at it. Benefiting from the good kick out pass from Okot. Foul, looking for the ball too much. The TV timeout gives me a bit of time to give you the results that the U23 Kenya team had. The women's team, obviously, I'm talking about during the World Cup. Kenya lost against Netherlands that ended up winning the World Cup with only 3 players in the end. 22-5. And then they battled against China. Chinese team was quite spectacular all season long. Beat them 21-11, and this shocked everybody, beating Austria 21-9 to lose in the end against Team USA 21-12. They battled it. Definitely did a lot of good things. Mongale. Last year, Team Morocco finished 5th in the Africa Cup. They racked up 2 wins. They actually beat Kenya, if I remember right. Pool play in last year's Africa Cup. They lost against the Democratic Republic of Congo. That ended up, I believe, if I'm not wrong, winning the bronze. I have to check that. Check it in a minute, but I'm pretty sure the DRC won bronze medals in both the men and women last year. And they lost in overtime to Benin, Morocco. Oh, actually, they beat Benin. Now that I got the results, yep. Morocco beat Benin in overtime last year. They lost to Tunisia. It's going to be a challenge to match that result. But they are capable. And sure enough, we are set up to potentially have another great battle against Benin. But this time is to qualify into knockout round. Great backdoor. Full cut. Burnt. Cannot play defense in the half circle. By losing sight of that detail and giving a technical foul with Okat shooting it. Misses. Gale finding down low cut. The mismatch was way too much for Sbai. Good cut to the middle. Magali misses and Oka. That was a good look. Magali. Gets everybody out. That inside. Details, my people. Details. Drive. Luke. Good shot. Mongale. Fast break city. You know she loves those shots in the corner. First intention. She's been knocking them down. As a coach, all I can tell her, you better keep shooting. Shoot that thing. Salute. Ball moves well for Morocco. Not enough lift. No cut. Got the ball almost at the rim. Did you see that? Nice move. She's been so dominant at the World Cup. She stays dominant at the Africa Cup. Nice shot by Shalou. And no cut. This time with the shortest of them all on her. South Heat. Poor thing. How can you match up with a cut down low? You can't. That's the answer. Ooh. Sometimes the ball will be unfair with you. And Kenya recognizes mismatches. And they press on those mismatches. They're more physical, they're stronger. Not just how he having to battle physically with ladies much stronger than her. That means that Kenya is up 3 now. 15 foul against Kenya. One thing that Morocco could potentially capitalize on is provoking Kenya to draw more fouls and eventually shoot free throws. That could be a way. Madagascar scouting Kenya before their last matchup of full play. That's going to be 12-second shot clock violation. The ball moves well. That's a great fast break right here. Great execution from Morocco. Very nice. Ridat Bahi gets a nice pass from Bahi. Just like that, Morocco makes sure. And another turnover. Morocco with the ball to potentially go up. Tough move! The ball not cooperating. That's a hard breaker right there, especially if they get scored on right now. Ball Will be given back to Morocco. Morocco team is scrappy, feisty. They believe and they should. They don't have the best matchup. Team Kenya, obviously, athletically, physically, Kenya is built differently. The way they're looking at it is, hey, you got speed, you can shoot,
Seconds on the game clock with a
let's try
1-point
to do
lead
something.
of Kenya over Morocco.
Once again, missing up close. Good job. Nice handoff action at the top. Rossi knocking it down. That's going to be the 16th foul against Kenya. Dasi fighting over the screen too aggressively. Yes, too ambitious right here. Nice, bro. Oh, good. Mongale misses the easiest shot she's taken all tournament. Good ball movement, though. Mongale misses again. Unfortunately. Salute. Playing. Is it the knee or is it the ankle? Obviously, I was paying attention to the shots and whoever had the ball. Teams in and out of pain. Always unfortunate. Yeah, obviously, if we don't quite understand what's going on right now. We're hoping it's nothing major. Trying to figure out which part of the body got hurt. Love to know how. I'd have to go back to the replay. Is it the wrist? Could be the wrist. Could be the spraying the arm. Is it the wrist area or elbow? Truthfully, if there's one thing that I wish for her, it's for the knees and the ankles to remain intact and unbothered. From the side of the venue. They're not manipulating or looking at her knees and ankles. They're wrapping up her hand. Okay, is it fingers? It's the hand apparently, which obviously is very painful, but not the worst. Yeah, so she's standing with no problems, and that's a relief for me personally. So apparently it's the left hand. All right, she's getting comforted by her teammates, but she's walking fine, and that means it's not
Get well soon.
as bad of an injury as we always fear as athletes playing this game of basketball, and most athletes in general. So speedy recovery wished on Shaluk, and relief that it's not a major injury. I think that will keep her away for months. The technical foul, free throw shot. Kenya up 4, and now Morocco left with only 3 players will have to fight real hard. Once again, missing another layup. Good pass. By finding Ziali. 3-point game. Rushing the shot. It's not a good choice by Wanyama. Good move. Salhi brings Morocco within 2. Stefan Monsier trying to give his girls energy, encouraging. Fortunately, Bahi touched the ball but did not recover control of it. And that's going to be a ball given back to Kenya. Okat. Mouse in the house. No way Ziali, Bahi, and company can do anything about that matchup. Salhi trying to find a lob pass. Not a good recognition of the defense right here. Bahi was on the left. Wide open. That's fine. Obviously, Naziha Shaluk was the biggest body they had to match up inside. And now Okat partying it up. You got to appreciate the basketball IQ from Team Kenya, recognizing the advantage and trying to maximize on it. That's another shot clock violation. Kenya in total control now. And they're going to go right back where you know. Well executed. But details matter. The thought process was the right one. Yeah, rushed a little bit to stay well executed. Well thought of, I should have said. Pop action. We're looking for the foul. You got to give Lennon space to the shooter. And Okat closing out a bit too tight. The referee did not call it. Okat Says I can do it inside, I can do it outside, but the outside option clearly not as efficient as the inside one. 32 seconds left in this game. There's no question that Kenya is going to win and set up a matchup of the undefeated with Madagascar. The last game of full play. Oh, Shalouk is back. Happy for her to be back. She scared us though, screaming that way. No, Shalouk can't be screaming that way. Thought somebody was dying. 3 seconds in the paint. No matter what, Morocco and Benin will have one last chance to qualify into the knockout round. For Benin and Morocco, it's a spot in the play-in. For Kenya, it's going to be a matchup for first seed with Madagascar. Coming up next, going to be Pool A in the women's bracket, Uganda against Algeria.
And now to the third game of the women's category featured tonight, international teams Uganda and Algeria. Please welcome first on court the national team of Uganda. Player number 11, Sarah Akeno. Player number 12, Hope Akeno. Jersey number 8, Rita Imanashimwe. And finally appearing in number 13, Shakira Nagubia. And now let's welcome on board the national team of Algeria, featuring the number 16, Iqbal Janab. Player number 55, Nisrin Taibi. Number 2, Amal Kusana. Last but not least, number 9, Dr. Kelvin.
Captain, please. Captain. Captain. Okay. Okay.
Our referees for this game are the Beninese Silver Emoji and from Egypt, Karim Suleiman.
Uganda and Algeria in Pool A, battling to figure out who is going to finish at a higher seed than the other. Pretty much the whole deal. Egypt did not play as of right now, still awaiting to match up with both Algeria and Uganda. The first games for all these teams. Only Pool B got to play yesterday. There's gonna be two games for each teams. A long range shot missed. Looking for inside position. Good contest. Mabuzana was outmatched size wise. She stayed clean and steady. Now dropping the arm this time around. The bucket. Manvubia. With Uganda on the board and the response. Right back at you. Iqbal Shinaf. This Algeria on the board. Long range. That's a good shot right here. Right off the catch. Farah Ageno. The answer on target for short. Bye. Paul trying to force her way through a gap. Nothing there. Drawing the foul. Hope Okello will earn herself a free throw. So all of remaining Pool A's action happening today. Senegal and Mali have not shown up. Everybody starts up the day with 2 wins. And everybody knows that they're going to qualify either whoever finishes top seed with a bye in the play-in and a direct spot in the semi, and for the other two, playing action, but against who? All depends on who finished second and third. But they play with no pressure. Everybody will play tomorrow. Good contest defensively. Bashanov watching her teammates trying to make up for the gap. She's back on the court now. Nice contest by Nesrine Taibi. Smith and look. Algeria got some length. Please don't break the material. We need the hoop for tomorrow. Long range. Off the handoff from Shakira. Nothingness. Nice pass inside. You can't spoil that. Idiot yellow. We're going to make it. Punishimwe mad for spoiling that assist. Nice no-look pass in the corner. It's a good shot. He's got to adjust, and they're just shooting it out now. Everybody airballing. This is not a contest, ladies. Let's touch the rim. Even better. Let's get that ball through the hoop. So, first TV timeout. Not the best of pace, but it's the first game for both teams, so they're tuning up right now. Figuring out. It's never easy to play the first game of the tournament. That was a good shot. There's a foul on the offensive rebound attempt at the top from Shinaf. Balance a little bit. Shooting right. When you go left, it's not going to be the highest percentage. Going to be an offensive foul. Shakira from Ubia putting a bit too much on that drive. And Algeria keeping the court spread out. It's just one-on-one right now. That's the game going one-on-one successfully. Ball is now moving. Top of the key. Checks the ball up. And goes for the handoff. Had them play. Not even play. Had the principle to be more accurate for Team Algeria. They very spread out. They shoot a lot of twos. Play a lot of handoffs. And that's a nice two-lady action right here. The pass from Nanjubia. And the finish. Geno. And yes, about Shinaf. Forgot that whenever you recover possession, you got to clear the zone. If your opponent had control. And yes, taking a bit too long to get set up. Taibi pays the price for it. And that's a good inside position to make up for that initial mistake. Lob pass, falling asleep defensively, but not paying the price. To be lucky right here, get the beat. Look. Now giving back to Uganda. Good, strong move. Obakello will shoot a free throw. Knocks it down in Uganda. Got 4 early. No scoring game. Each bucket counts. Each detail counts. End up movement right there. Algeria not locking up on the defensive rebound. We have the mark. 50. Driving, kicking. And missing twice. Popakello missing out on the opportunity to add to the lead. Oh, wow. Another missed gimme. Very unfortunate for Uganda. A bit lucky for Algeria. They took way too long to recover position. The game is played on a weird pace. But once again, this is the first game in the competition for both teams. Once they start feeling more comfortable, things are going to look much better for both teams. Both teams missing a lot of opportunities. Are not as easy as they look, but they're still much easier than a regular attempt. If you get close to the cup, 1 meter out, you got to knock it down. Nice kick out pass. Jump ball. Algeria recovers possession. Good hands by Nisfin Tayi. Driving, kicking, open look, and the ball rims out. This time, a little bit of love for Ahmed Bouzena. At least one game, 11.2 seconds. That's an ugly miss right here. With the left hand, Akello. Long range. The ball is way too stagnant for Algeria. The girls are not moving at all. Even with the handoff action, supposed to give some kind of movement, they end up staying in the same place, which makes life much easier defensively for Uganda. Now pass. And the seal position. There you go. Good effort, Popakello. Much better this time. Pass. She recovers the ball though. Kira Nanvubia. Right baseline. And the layup missed. Wide open look. Pass break, City. Both teams can't get that ball to go through the hoop with the outside shooting right now. And Shakira Nanvubia with another air ball. 1 minute and 29 seconds left in this game. After this game, we'll go back to the men's bracket. But this time, Benin and Madagascar playing for group supremacy. Benin undefeated so far. They could clean the plate up, beating Madagascar. Goodbye. Will be the first team in the men's bracket to qualify directly to the semifinals. That's a good drive. A lot of good ideas, but a lot of poor execution on both ends. Good shot right here. Finally, Houghton Kitfi. Keep hopes alive. 2-point game. It can go either way. Both teams with 14 fouls. Passed it. You can hear the whistle. Just throw up a prayer. Go into a shooting motion. Pass it out. You lose the opportunity for a free throw. The handoff. Another air ball. Tie the game to 8 apiece. Good trouble. Unforced error. Bukakelo. Good foul. Both teams with 5 fouls. Both teams with one more foul to give.
Algeria ball, Uganda leading by 2.
Do a push. Oh, last team foul before the bonus for Uganda.
25 seconds.
Can Algeria make the end of this game exciting, finding the way to score a 2-point bucket? Let's see. With a stop, Uganda will be in favorable position to win this game. Good defense.
20 seconds
The
and
ball
ball
deflected.
is Uganda's.
7 seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, so the ball is turned over. Okay, I thought it was deflected, but it's not. So Algeria needs to stop with the bucket. Uganda will win. And Uganda is going to walk away with the win unless they do it. Oh, no, it's over. There's no unless. 10-6, game over. Uganda wins it. Escape Algeria. Not the prettiest of games, obviously.
Now to the men's category of the FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup, Cairo 2023. The game featuring teams Madagascar and Benin. Let's now welcome aboard the team Madagascar. Player number 21, Libaki. Number 12, Benin. Player number 6, West always to number 1, Adriana. And now let's welcome aboard Team Benin, featuring kid number 6, Number 14, Dodger Paponi. Jersey number 13, Adisukan Rutu. And finally, number 15, Platino Alasan. Our referees for this game are Monica Lasuna of Uganda and Dorothy Okach from Botswana.
Madagascar and Benin battling for group supremacy. Madagascar being challenged in this competition early, defeated in the first game, and now they're playing against an undefeated squad of Benin that will try their very best to clean the plate up, finish top of the group, get a bye, go straight to the semifinals, try to get ready to go back to Benin with a medal around their neck. We'll see. They'll manage to do just as good against Madagascar than they did yesterday. The ball movement, well played. That's how you get an open look. The pass from Solondreni in the bucket with Ratiani Raivo. Odu will try to tie things. No, sir. The rebound. Ratiana Vir. I'm going to get it. Ratiana Rivo. Thank you. I'm sure Lydia will forgive me. I'll get it right before the end of this tourney. Hassan almost got lucky. Called upon his best friend, Mr. Backboard. Did not work out. And that's a foul. That's a bad foul. You got to give landings fans. Baboni, too close. That's going to be an opportunity for a pair of free throws. It's going to be a one shot. Apparently, Livio Ratiana Rivo. See, I told you I was going to get it right. You better listen to what I'm saying. You better listen. You're going to only have one free throw. And that's a 3-0 off my man Livio. Benin challenged early. Odu not strong enough. Maboni, Lily of the mark. And this man is on a mission. It's been spectacular all tournament long, and he keeps on getting those buckets. Randria Mampiona, leading scorer in the competition so far. And you'll understand why real soon. You haven't seen them play yesterday. Pay attention to number one. In one opportunity. Team Madagascar, his team Antananarivo on the World Tour scene and the pro circuit. First African team at this level of competition to get such great results. The defending champs, Madagascar, getting it done early, and the fans coming out numerous. 6-0 lead. Benin in trouble. Going right back at the bucket. 7-zip. Benin getting manhandled right now. Nothing is going Benin's way. And Madagascar, this time around, attacking the game today with great focus and aggressiveness. Oh, wow. They're partying it up now. Salim Kora rushing to take that shot. Oh, Hezi special, deep and go. And the spectacular finish. I thought there was going to be a whistle, but no whistle. 9-zip, Madagascar. The bonus says, come on now. We got to get something going. Great defense by Salim Kora. And Benin change the dynamic of this game. They're going to have to do it defensively and then translate that defense into good offense. Wide open look. That was risky. The man is hot. Good foul. Aboni. First TV timeout. Couldn't come soon enough for Benin. Good kick out pass. Aboni pressing his way down, and Odu had to get it down, but he could not. 14th foul against Benin. Good ambitious. And Jamie, no space to get that ball through. Odu, big boy move. Took it all the way. And Kora boxing out. Was hoping for the bonus to get that ball. In case of a win, Madagascar is not promised to finish first, though. Boni thought that he took one too many steps. Took it all the way. And who else? Who else? Randria Mamchonona to add to the lead. That was a good move with a 5-cent finish. Eli gets the ball reversed. Long take. Yanarivo. Nalasan. Gonna be an and one. Morocco could still finish first in this group. As a reminder, if they beat Kenya, they would have 3 wins. And then it's going to be played with a 3-way tie and whoever scores the most points. As of right now, Madagascar wins. It will be ahead of Benin regardless of the result from Morocco. They would have the head-to-head matchup favorable. And they would have more points in the aggregate count. At the end, they already have 1 more point than Benin on the aggregate after 3 games. 32 points scored by Madagascar, 31 points scored by Benin. But Morocco, not far behind, 26 points. Kenya will play its only chance to potentially qualify against Morocco. Coming up next, Kenya, a good team. Five. Good ball move down low. Andreni. Moni. Right back at him. Shooting mid-range pull up right at the elbow. Yanarivo. Hot hand in this game. Alasan. Forcing that shot. That's not his main strength. So we have the second TV timeout right now.
He's back by 6 points. Madagascar for the lead, 12-6. Great vibes on court here by the fans of Team Madagascar.
So I remind you, in the men's bracket, Senegal and Mali were a no-show. So both Pool A and Pool B remain with 4 teams and 3 spots. Qualifying to the knockout phase tomorrow. 16th foul against Benin. Now the 4th foul is longer. And Jamie gives it back. Another mid-range special. He's been killing him. Yanarivo once again with the sweet touch at the elbow. They do too long. Alasan too strong. Madagascar in perfect control, great position. Not going to count with the continuity. I believe it will. Yes, it does. Odu, the N1 potentially. A 2-point play. And he misses badly. Wait for putting too much on it, the recognition. And trying to go too pretty with it. Antananarivo should have shot it. He would have had the rebound potentially with Lubaki in case of the miss. And he went for the alley-oop attempt, but the ball was way too high. Even when Banyama couldn't catch that one. Benin hands it over. Step back from Antananarivo. Bucks back to Team Madagascar, but Salim Kora keeps Benin alive. And you got to play D though. That's going to be the 7th foul on Benin, and Eli Randiamem will have 2 free throws to put Madagascar ahead by 8 points, which at this point of the game seems unsurmountable for Benin. For 2, the fans are happy. Great recognition. Antananarivo finding Solondreni under the cup. Boni gives it back to Madu. Going to be a foul, 15th foul against Madagascar, only 1 free throw coming up. People missed. There's little hope left for Benin. Boni trying to close the gap as fast as we can. Hassan and Baboni, the offensive board. Oh! Party time, Lubaki! Fed by the Randriam Yamkonana. This game is over. They could even finish it in 21. Benin can't force foul. He's going to go for the win. He's going for the win. The kill shot. The ball rims out. Oh, this is the play of the tournament with yesterday's hammer. Ooh, the bonus. Try to go for facial. And now, big boy move down low. Solondreni. Hassan. Too late. 2011. Madagascar. Look at the Madagascar fans. Excited as they should be. After a first day of competition that would look kind of kind of iffy for Madagascar. Put it together at the best of times against their strongest opponent so far. Time to move back inside, and this is ball game. So Madagascar, no matter what, is qualified for tomorrow. The question is now, can Morocco catch them up? No, they can't. Matter of fact, winning by 21 right now. Madagascar finishing first. This is a done deal. They're first of the group. I just calculated. Even with the win from Morocco against Kenya, Madagascar earns the bye and goes directly to the semifinals. What a great recovery after a first game that did not look too good for Team Madagascar. Morocco now has a lot to do, a lot on its plate. They're down 5 points on Benin. Benin having scored only 12 right now. They have to win against Kenya, and they have to win scoring 18 points so they can finish second. If not, Benin will take the second seed. Benin qualified for tomorrow, no matter what. And Kenya playing for its survival in a must-win situation. They could knock Morocco out of the tournament with a win and join the knockout party tomorrow as a third seed. So you know it all. We're gonna watch that. Coming up next, Morocco against Kenya.
Ladies and gentlemen, and Lieutenant commence category 6 once again featuring the national teams of Morocco and Kenya. Let's first welcome aboard Team Morocco. Team Morocco features in jersey number 44, Anza Fulani. Player number 8, Jihad Benfica. Appearing in number 6, Anas Al-Musawi. Last but not least, in number 12, Ilyas Satuba. And now let's welcome aboard the second team featured for this game, the Team Kenya, featuring in number 0, Alberto Montero. Player number 2, Victor Osheng. Number 74, Ariel Ortega. And finally appearing in number 34, Fahim Juma. for this game are the Egyptian Mohamed Al-Dumyati and Karim Sulaiman.
Black, black decision. Black decision. Okay, black. This way, technique.
Morocco and Kenya playing for the last ticket. Kenya has played quite good. They just couldn't take care of business with details. They lost against Madagascar 1918, and they lost against Benin 1816. They're competitive. They're clearly deserving of the spot in the knockout phase. Morocco was a team of two faces yesterday. Nice pass right off the steal, but you gotta capitalize on those. Pulling dessert down low. Fulani, unfortunately for Morocco, missing. Morocco shocked everybody, beating Madagascar 16-13 in the first game. It's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. And in the second game, they got beat down. They could not impose their size and strength in the paint the way they did against Madagascar in the first game. Lost 13-10. Not the prettiest of games against Benin, but Benin took care of business and earned itself a key victory to stamp its ticket to knockout phase. There you go. These are the kind of plays that make them successful against Madagascar. And this boy right here, Fahim Juma, back at it. He's been spectacular in the first game of the competition. Oh yes, good execution. Morocco playing much better than against Benin. The deal is pretty simple. With a win, Kenya will go to the play-in, and Morocco will be knocked out. With a win, Morocco will join the party tomorrow, and Kenya will be knocked out. Now, Morocco wins inside the short. No shame with the rebound. Beautiful move. The last stand finish is a bit off, but Odero earns a free throw. If Morocco wins, scoring 18 points, they will be the second seed, and Benin will end up being the third seed. You know, those kind of details count, supposedly. I don't know in this competition if you really have a better matchup. Finishing second or third, everybody's good. But maybe it counts. O'Shang, the rebound once again. Drive and kick, great fake. Oh! Ho, 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 ho! All right now. Mahmoud with the block of the tournament. Alberto Dero got sent back to the bench. And Juma right before the expiration of the 12-second shot clock. Huge bucket. Man action almost resulted in a turnover. That's going to be a travel. Great defense by Kenya. Oh my. Colby has been quite entertaining to watch. All the games be so tight, so close. Juma, great spin move, but the recovery, the block by El Musawi. An offensive foul, isn't it? Oh, they're going to call a pushing foul before the offensive foul. Yes, so the first foul is the one called, and the second on the side. Big boy move. Odero couldn't push Fulani out the paint. And that's exactly what made Morocco successful against Madagascar. They found those mismatches all game long. They're going to probably try to go right back that matchup. And Juma, great contest. Juma, this is a foul. Sliding too late. Fulani. Special the elevation. Looking good, but the ball rims out. Once again, mismatch city. The push. Guerra. Strong enough. Fulani draws the fourth team foul against Kenya. Timeout. You see, sometimes even low-scoring games could be quite entertaining. The intensity, the defense. Miss free throw, the offensive board. Strong move. Couldn't get the offensive rebound. Fulani refuses the outside shot. That got him in trouble. He turns it over. Smooth, the better defense. While moving, he's wide open. He's now refusing that one. Musawi and the offensive board. One time, two times. Morocco missing a lot of opportunities close to the cup. One-on-one action. Great move! He did it with the Kobe. Oh, that was beautiful. Albert Odero. If you don't know which move I'm talking about, you better go on your YouTube highlights and archives. Kobe against the Knicks. Oh, that was pretty. These boys been putting on the show. Fundamentals are so clean. Appreciate his mid-range jumper, particularly. 4-3. Kenya. And oh, this man right here. Been too eager, though, to deny the outlet pass after a spectacular bucket. Albert Odero is called for delay of game, the warning. Apparently that's the second time around, so that's automatic technical foul. Odero. All I can say is, wow. The athleticism and skill set of this kid. Too strong inside. El Musawi. Bang, bang. Ariel Ortega. Morocco. Challenged. Morocco. Down 2. If the game was stopping right now, it would be eliminated from this tournament. Right inside. Too strong. With the same hand. But this kid right here, Ariel Ortega, with the back-to-back daggers to keep Kenya in control. Fulani, too strong. Ortega slipping. And that's going to be an N1. 17th foul. Kenya in trouble. Because it's not a potential N1, as a matter of fact. It's an N2. The bonus now, giving it Jihad Ben Shlikha 2 free throws. Potential 3-point play. But he misses the first. Makes the second. And now we got a tie game. We better find the hot man, Ortega. Kenya can't afford to foul. And the rebound. Great block by Odero. New 12-second shot clock. I told you, Pool B. Group of death. Great shot. Could have called an N1 too. Oh! Ariel Ortega. Big play, like my boy Jamil Wisi would say. That's a double in 3x3. 11-10. What a great game on our hands. It's literally a playoff game. If this game is winner takes all, loser is out. Second TV timeout. Who you got? Deal is pretty simple. Morocco, very powerful, physical team. We got the size and strength advantage down low. We also have the bonus in their favor. They've drawn 7 fouls. Kenya, great outside shooting. The guard play from Ortega and Odero has been spectacular. Play great defense. They fight. Checks it up top. Gets to the shooter. Bad help. And Zuma missing right under the hoop. That was a very bad help defensively from El Musawi. Leaving the best shooter alone. Didn't pay the price for it. Oh, wow. The hang time. Odero. Fortunately for Kenya, misses. Good contest by Juma. Ortega, this time around, completely off. 3 minutes left in this game. Did I mention winner takes all? Yes, I did, didn't I? Winner takes all, baby. Who wants it more? Who will make less mistakes? Who will make the bigger plays? Defense. Guerrero saves it. He's going for the two-man action. Oshang at the top. That's his first shot attempt. Gonna go back at it. 0 for 2. And the backdoor cut. Juma could respond the best of ways, but he's off. Oshang. He's gonna take a third one. Patient with it. Kicks it out. Great fake by Juma. Gives it back to Oshang, who gets blocked. Huge defensive stop. 11 apiece. 2 minutes and 6 seconds left. Oshang. Great defense. Wide open. Juma had time to tie his shoelaces and he knocks it down. Morocco paying the price for nonchalance defensively. You got to close out on those shooters. No call, offensive board. And he dunks it down at Musawi. 1 point game. Odero. Odero, the great footwork, but he misses. Oshang. Juma. Can't recover the ball. Odero hoping to get a foul call, but he simply didn't have enough lift to finish up the great move. He has that under control footwork to get out of the tough spots.
And the 1 point lead for Guinea over Morocco. Guinea has got 7 fouls. Morocco is only 2.
Shoot it. That was a huge offensive rebound presence right there for Morocco. Tying things to 13 apiece and the almost turnover. Juma kicks it out. That would be huge, and it is! Oh my! I'm not sure about what happened with the shot clock. And once again, Kenya intervening in the half circle. Technical foul. Musawi missing. But this huge bucket from Ariel Ortega. He's been shooting the lights out. 4 2-pointers in this game. That could change everything. Kenya on the brink of elimination. Can their turn eliminate Morocco? No. That's a silly mistake. Morocco, lack of experience from Benchlicka. Juma had control of it. He tried to save it, which means when Benchlicka recovered possession, he had to clear the zone. And this man, this time, drives, and he does not find the angle on the glass. And this ball is going to be given to Kenya.
check ball for Team Kenya. Great fight and a check ball for Team Morocco. Fighting performance here for Ben Schlecha of Morocco.
Slecha. Holds the possession back for Team Morocco. It's my city. Too easy. They need to stop and they can't foul. El Musawi. It's not El Musawi that's hurt. It's Akbub limping. They got the mismatch. He can tie things up and he misses the layup. This is incredible. They need to score. They need to score. And there's a foul. He's going to have 2 free throws to finish this game up. Oh, that would be the heartbreak for Kenya. First the layup to tie the game and send it to overtime. Missed layup, offensive board, and now the foul. 2 free throws. El Musawi with the first one against security overtime. Misses. Had he made it, he had the shot to win it, but now ultimate pressure. If he misses, Kenya moves on and Morocco is out, and Morocco is out of the tournament. Oh, this is sad.
كل لعيب معاه كوره، اول واحد يسجل 3 3 بوينتس هو الكسبان. وقتنا يبتدي دلوقتي. يلا بينا. ولا بوينت. عندنا اخر موسم كل واحد 1 بوينت. اخر 2 بوينت. موسم 2 3 الجيم از اوفر. عندنا اول كسبان من اول ماتش اوف كومبيتيتورز اوزي. Congratulations اوزي. وبعدين عندنا الثاني 3 كونتستنتس هنا. حمزه وفرح وكريم. حمزه وفرح وكريم كل واحد ياخد كوره، واول كونتستنت هيسجل 3 3 بوينتس هو الكسبان. يلا بينا نبدا. 1 بوينت. Now, back to our game for the next category. The game featuring the national teams of Algeria and Uganda. Let's now welcome our first team featured in this game, Team Algeria. Player number one, Kamal Hamour. Player number 21, Faisal Belkhouta. Number four, Anis Mustawi. Last but not least, in jersey number one, Morocco. And now let's welcome aboard Uganda, featuring the number 11, Toite Soteke. Player number 5, Tony Vileva. Player number 4, Fayed Bale. And finally, number 12, Ethan O'Brien.
All right. Pool B action in the men's bracket is over. We know that Madagascar finished top seed brilliantly with a great game against Benin. Benin had secured its spot into the knockout round yesterday already. And Kenya beat Morocco for the last spot. What a great game. Morocco had three chances to go at least to overtime. They could not pull it off. And Kenya And Bali, one of the nicest looking shooting forms in this tournament. Good shot. Bricks it. Great defense. Fast break City. Volkoja dimes Kamel Amour under the basket. And Algeria leads by 3 early. And misunderstanding between Volkoja and Mustafa. Mustafa was going to the 45. Volkoja was expecting him at the top. Baseline defense by Saudi. Saudi in the paint. Good job. Strong. Deke steps back. Tough shot. Okoja. Nice touch. And Algeria leading by 5 early. And Uganda 1 foot out the tournament. First to be found in Uganda. Going back to their bad habits we played in the first game against Egypt. Deke staying on the perimeter. And very little team movement. A lot of one-on-one ball. But not successful. At this moment, Algeria in favorable position after a bit over 3 minutes to position itself. Who knows? Who knows? In contention for top seed still, because it could potentially be a 3-way tie if Nigeria beats Egypt. Big bucket right here by Oblang. And Mustafa goes right back. Oblang, heat check. Way short. Speed kills. So you got to take care of business. Good the finishing touches on that drive. Unfortunately, Baale misses. Amour right before the expiration of the shot clock, and he almost dunked that one. Saudi. Great contest, but better offense. Spectacular move. I like the craftiness by Diliba. Then Kamel Amour uses the footwork. The fundamentals going back to the mid-range. Diliba not happening. Two-man action between Mustafa and Masoudi. Ball deflected off Kamel Amour's foot. Score is not 9-1. It is 9-4. Kick out pass. Diliba gives it up. Obling at the top. Misses. Pass break 2. Kamel Amour off the pass from Saudi. Number 4. That's a good driving kick. Fortunately, Uganda can't capitalize on it. Oja. He loves that little spin. Right through the middle. 12-4. That's a very bad shot right here. Odeke off balance, still shooting it. And the air balls. 12-4. Algeria, more than ever in control. More than ever. On to the next round. Oja, that's a bit of elevation. Could have been a half circle violation right here. Intervening on the ball on the rebound. Odeke throws up an airplane, not touching anything, and another brick. Uganda out of sync right now. Traveling, turning up the play, and jumping into it. Good catch by Ref Suleiman. Kick out pass, attacking that baseline, extra pass. There you go. The ball moving, but unfortunately they can't get anything to drop. Camille Amour. Nice, big, open shot, Mustafa, airplane mode. Nice left-hand touch right here to finish. Drileba. Camille Amour. Was the foul. Second TV timeout. Algeria up 7 with the ball. Camille Amour fakes the pass. Saudi can't put the litter. Put the lid. The litter. No, I had that in mind. Anyhow, the corner shot was a good one. Saudi has position for offensive board, and he gets it. Both teams now turning the ball over unforced. Team in action. Amour got his cookies taken. He had the open shot. Decided to give it up. That's a step back. Another bad shot selection. Odeke, brother, you got much more talent than your decision making shows right now. Good shot. Very good shot. He hesitated to take it. Fayed Bayale. But he's a shooter. No need to hesitate. If the defender gives you space, he gaps you, punish him. There you go. The outlet pass, a bit off. And Uganda trying to make up for the 5-point advantage in favor of Algeria as fast as they can. It's going to be foul on Uganda with the front defense from Baale. Some mode activated. Price advantage, kick out pass. He's deep and he's out. I mean, Amour, Euro stepping, getting his own board, missing twice. Just like that, Uganda with the ball to tie things up. Extra pass, great ball movement. Can't be hesitating too much. Can't be hesitating too much. Gotta take what's there, especially when you've moved the ball well. Everybody touched it at the end of the cycle. Just pull up. Volley. Short. Extra pass. Tie things up. 2:13 apiece. Uganda coming alive. 30 seconds left in this game. Gonna be a foul. And one free throw coming up. This free throw, offensive board by Kamel Amour, but he's the last one that touched it. I'm talk among themselves, the referees. I have a feeling Kamel Amour is the one that touched it last. I was right. Okay, so Uganda has the ball. Uh-oh. Bale gives it to Odeke. Two-man action. Bale at the top. Bale knocks it down. 15-13. Kamel Amour gets it. They foul, but this game is over. Uganda wins. How about that? Scoring wise, it is unfortunately going more than likely it's going more than likely too little scoring wise. Uganda, the aggregate, probably not going to be able to compete with the other teams that already had a scoring advantage on them. Bale did not. So, Algeria and Uganda, 2 wins apiece. No matter what, we're going to have to wait for the next games to figure out exactly what's going on, but this is looking complicated, guys. I'm gonna give you, let me just write down a few things, and I'm going to give you the full assessment of what is going on in Pool A and what is at stake with the next games coming up. Just give me a few moments. We got the next game coming up, which is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be the women's now. We're going to have three women's games before the last men's game, Nigeria, Egypt. Just give me a few seconds, and before the start of the women's game, I'll give you the full assessment of what's going on in Pool A. Let me write up. All right. Did my little calculations. Let me tell you exactly what the deal is. Uganda, let me tell you something. They're going to be rooting for a win from Nigeria. Let me explain to you. Egypt and Nigeria, last game in the men's bracket in the pool phase. Egypt and Nigeria will play for group supremacy. If Nigeria beats Egypt, Nigeria, after a bad start, will finish top of the group. That's right. That's how it goes. You got to play each game like you feel at. But if Nigeria beats Egypt, it's not just the fact that Nigeria finishes top of the group. Uganda goes through. Even though Algeria scored more points aggregate-wise throughout the tournament, they lost the head-to-head matchup with Uganda. And Uganda would go through, play tomorrow in the knockout stage. And Algeria, showing a lot of promise, would be out of the tournament. But in case of a loss from Egypt, and now it's a three-way tie. And in a three-way tie, you don't have any longer the head-to-head matchups to worry about. The only component you think about is the points aggregate. And in that case, Algeria moves ahead of Uganda. I'm telling you, there is a smell of sulfur with the last matchup between Egypt and Nigeria. And many teams are going to
Gentlemen, and now back to the women's category of the FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup, Cairo 2023. The game features the national teams of Algeria and Egypt. Let's now first welcome on board Team Algeria, featuring in number 66, Iqbal Shanab. Benin, silver. Hey, only can assume now of Uganda.
All right, Egypt in the women's bracket joining the party for the first time, and they're going to be playing against a team of Algeria. Just comes off a loss, and they're going to want, obviously, to take care of business. The defending champs looking for conquest once again. Finished undefeated last year, 5-0 record. And obviously, you want to keep an eye out for the spectacular play of Soraya Mohammed, but she's not alone. She is not. Salawi, the first bucket, and Salawi always provides a nice offensive boost for Team Egypt. The grand favorite of this competition, and look at this move from Ranim El Gadami. Going to work, Algeria is going to be in trouble. We already knew that. Can they battle? Can they respond? Fast break City in the corner. Now it's a wide open shot. Mohammed did not close out. Did not believe that Taidi could make it. Missed layup El Gadami. Pulling dessert. That looked easy. But in the end, you still got to do it. Catch and shoot. Off the mark. Hit feed. Algeria lost 10-6 against Uganda. Ooh, the Hesdy going the other way. Finishing. That was smooth. Soraya left her defender in the dust. 3-zip. And that's a good shot right there. Algeria is going to need many of those if they want to keep hoping. Enough. Layup. They want advantage. Spinning around the world and finishing left. This time, El Gadami finishes. So she's 2 for 3 with left-hand layups. Let's keep track of that. Interesting stat. Let's have some fun. 4-1. Reminder, regardless of wins and losses, Algeria and Uganda will be in the knockout phase. Obviously, we're expecting Egypt to finish top of the group. The defending champs looking mighty powerful. Playing at home. Looking to repeat. Ghana misses. Before Algeria, they need to use this opportunity to tune things up. Get ready for the knockout round tomorrow. Nice shot right here. Enough with the second long range dagger. Closing the gap up. Ryan Mohammed misses. Going to be a foul. Mohammed frustrated. He thought the foul should have been called on her drive. Then you see the frustration. Drop the hammer. Commits the foul in Algeria. Already playing much better, but you can't miss that. Oh, Luzena. This is like double pain. You miss the easy lay, and then the transition to Fast break too, as a matter of fact. Transition is when you get some movement going. Fast break is literally one pass out, boom, boom. So first TV timeout, Egypt in control. Obviously, Algeria responding with the sweet outside shooting of Shinaf, but is that going to be enough? Check ball at the top. Uzena. The ball moving, an open look. Going right back at it. First one looked better than the second. Wide open. Mohamed no look dime with the backdoor cut from Nurara Ali. Oh, yes. Uh-oh. What was that? Did she just fake Ali out of her shoes? I don't know. That looked good. After that, you can't be two people on the ball. Nurara Ali said, look, I might have almost fall down, but I'm going to get that bucket on you to make up for it. 9-4. Obviously, the size advantage for Team Egypt between El-Gadami and Ali. You got the size. And the size translates to offensive rebounds. El-Gadami, the travel of the transition. Unforced error. From the Egyptian fans. Giving some voice. A lot of holding. Uriah Muhammad going to foul. Uriah Muhammad. Bang, bang, bang. I couldn't even say swish it is swish. Burning the net. 12-4. Things are not looking too good for Team Algeria. Gadami draws the foul. We'll go to the free throw line. (13-4). The lead increasing at a great pace. Already 13 points scored. Not even halfway done with this game. In action. Good footwork. Right back at you, Nadine Salawi. It's not 141. It is 14. But it feels like 141 right now for Algeria. Going twice, going 3 times, and this time around with Taibi. It goes. Ryan Mohammed, no look once again. Good footwork, and that's going to be a foul drawn and 1 free throw. Ryan Mohammed telling Nadine Salawi, got the extra pass at the top. Renine is open. He's like, well, open she is. But I was in the paint. I could get the bucket. 15-5. Wide open. She's going to pull that up. Ryan Mohammed. Patient with it. No look again on the back door. The ball got deflected. Going to be, I believe, 4 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. And yes, it is. They're going to have to play. They're playing inside mismatch city. There was nothing that Buzena could do with that matchup. El Gadami, too tall, too strong, too good. 16-5. There's no questions that we can anticipate Egypt finishing in 21 points. The question is, how fast will they do that? Algeria outmatched.
11 points lead of Egypt over Algeria.
Mohammed. She got a lot of space. She finds inside. The mismatch looks easy, doesn't it? Rala Ali bumps the lead up to 12. That's going to be a wide open look. She takes her sweet time and she just throws up an airplane. Zena gives it back. It's a missed shot. Gonna shoot it again. Ooh, the deadly cross jab. Mohammed misses. And that's going to be right before the expiration of the 12-second shot clock. El Gadami brings Egypt within 3 points of the 21-point win. Mohammed no-look pass. Beautiful. Going once, going twice. The answer is no. Ali, not enough lift on that. Zena, mid-range. Checking it up. Off the mark. Nice lob pass. Easy bucket. Benin El Gadami. Almost 6'3". So he's Nurala Ali. So 19-5. A bucket here. Mohammed elected to go with the drive and mid-range for Ali. There you go. Enough. Another one. Long range. Mohammed misses. And the block. The defense by Al-Gadami. Al-Gadami will take it. Misses though. Ryan Mohammed not playing defense on that one at all. Give and go. Good job. 20-10. And the block. Easy. Al-Gadami didn't have to try hard with the shot attempt from Amel Buzena. So we already know who's going to finish third in the group. It's going to be Algeria. We're going to have a nice opposition between Uganda and Egypt for top seed out of Pool A later on today. Going for 22. Mohammed misses. Block the defense. Alawi said, let's finish this now. Game over. 21-10. Egypt dominates Algeria. Coming up next, going to be Madagascar against Kenya. An interesting matchup. Don't want to miss that.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have some t-shirts for our fans. Who wants some t-shirts? Ladies and gentlemen, let's now welcome our teams featured in the next game of the women's category. Teams Kenya and Madagascar! Let's first welcome aboard the national team of Madagascar. Player number 10, Rafael Andriatina. In jersey number 1, Vivian Hazarina. In jersey number 17, Sidoni Erika. Last but not least, in number 7, Christian Savera. And now let's welcome the national team of Kenya, featuring number 13, Mercy Wanyama. Player number 28, Catherine Wanyale. In jersey number 8, it is the Injustice. And finally wearing 15, Regina Rocotte.
My lover's got no money, he's got a strong beliefs. My lover's got no power, he's got a strong beliefs. My lover's got no fame, he's got a strong beliefs. My lover's got no money, he's got a strong beliefs.
Our referees for this game are the Ugandan Monica Skuna and from Egypt, Mohammed Zubiyati.
All right. Madagascar and Kenya playing for group supremacy. They are both qualified already for tomorrow's action. But the question is, who will have to play one more game and who will go directly to the semifinals? Defending silver medalist Madagascar, hoping obviously to finish up a perfect pool phase with the fourth win in 4 games. And guess what? Kenya wants to do the exact same thing. So who will do it? That's the question. Both teams capable. Both teams have weapons. Too long. And by fraction. Going to the cup. Strong move. Defensive board. Winyama. It's going to be 3 seconds in the paint. Kenya scored more points in their first 2 games than Team Madagascar. Fake handoff action. And spoiling dessert. Wanyama going to go for back-to-back buckets. Team Kenya, very dangerous, particularly with the sweet outside shooting of Mongale and the inside presence of Okat. Shot it before the expiration of the 12-second shot clock. That's a big bucket right there. Ndasi giving Kenya a 3-0 lead early. Foul drawn by Andrea Mihajanarina. First opportunity for a clean bucket. She misses the free throw. And Okat gives it up to Mongale. Nice reversal, wide open shot. And the Madagascar fans can rejoice after Jaufera's first long range bucket. Good defense right away. Taking it all the way, tying things up to 3 apiece. Idoni Andrea Miajanina takes care of business. But too eager to get the ball back, she commits the violation in the half circle. First warning going against Madagascar. Okat, lob pass, beautiful. Great execution. Wangale adjusted well. And this is going to be a nice block. Miyama rejects Jaufera. No. Go for the back-to-back. Mongale can't get enough elevation on that pass. They're going to have to shoot it. Catching, shooting, and Oka, easy offensive rebound, but not enough elevation. Kenya got size, obviously. They're strong. Be a foul. Oka. Can't tie this thing to 4 apiece. Good defense. Give in, extra pass, attacking closeouts. Putting too much on it. Okat got pushed. And once again, the same play to give Okat the ball inside, and she does not finish. Really not put a body. Pushing. Now John is going to be a 1 free throw coming up. Go for that. We'll have an opportunity to tie things up. Score is not 3-1, it's 3-4. Madagascar beat Morocco 14-10 and then beat Benin 13-11. Kenya beat Benin 21-14 and then struggled a bit to beat Morocco 13-8. It's an even matchup. Defense. So unsportsmanlike fouls for both ladies. So they annul each other. And we're going back to the play. Go for that. Gets it out in the corner. Airplane mode. Activated the nice back door. No cut. Finishes. I like that combination. Wangale Oka doing work for Kenya. In the long range. Gonna be short. Oka fight. Gets the ball back. Wanyama. Strong. Draws the foul. And Kenya. Solid position after almost 4 minutes in this game to get a bye before tomorrow's action. Tough pass. The ball's going to be earned back by Madagascar. Defense. Wanyama gives it up to Oka. Nice shooting form. Hey, when your big girl can do it inside and outside, the game looks much easier, doesn't it? Miscommunication defensively. The response. Big bucket. That was a big one because you didn't want, if you're Madagascar, to give too much confidence to Kenya. It's not like they need more than they already have. Almost big the last 2 games. No cut. Facing up and no cut. Showing she can't do it all. Onyama missing what seemed to be quite easy for her. Long range, Delpha. Ball rims out. Ngale. The backdoor cut! Beautiful! I like what you're seeing from Team Kenya. We're playing together. Danger comes from many places. Help it up. Scores and gets scored on. Right back at you, Mangale. Top of the key. These are 2 teams that are clearly candidates, almost favorites to win a medal. Which color? I don't know yet. Oka all the way. Oka missing. Gets it back. Making it. Great body control. 4-point lead before the second TV timeout. She's very deep. Very, very deep. Too deep. And it's interesting because I've seen inside domination from Oka at the U23 World Cup in October, September. But she's showing that she has much more in her bag than just post-up moves and nice finishing around the basket. She knocked down the long range 2. She's moving around, giving Mangale options with backdoor cuts. Can shoot outside the paint. Total package right now for the big lady. When I say big, the tall lady. I say tall. I know people get sensitive with words. You gotta understand what I mean. There you go. Wanyama. Long range. Wow. Sidoni. Andrea Miadanirina. Coming up big for Madagascar. Madagascar, we're probably expecting a little bit more from Aristoa. Ajanirina. She's not yet playing at MVP level, but you know she has that. Now, Sidoni is playing like an MVP. Didn't give enough time to establish position. Remember, this game is for top seed of the group. Both teams will play tomorrow. Tough shot to go over, caught. Going once, going twice. Defensive board. Fighting. It's going to be the 16th foul against Kenya. One free throw coming up for Argentina. You heard me talk about her just a few moments ago. She knocks down the free throw. That pass. You got to pay attention to details. Ndazi too nonchalant with the inside pass. Jofera misses the long range. Ndazi sees the ball deflected out of bounds. 6 seconds left. Mwangale speeding up. Mwangale picks it out right before the end of the 12-second shot clock. Oka, great offensive rebound. I like what I'm seeing from Team Kenya. I'm not going to lie to you. Two lady game executed to perfection, showed in all 3x3 academies. That's how you run the pick and roll. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Sidoni going to work. Oka wanted to respond right away. Probably rushed it. She's thinking of pulling back to back. But being over Oka is not going to be the easiest. Mwangale wide open. Mwangale catching, shooting, knocking it down. Kenya up 3. And Jaofera rushing. Oka not thinking twice. Oka on target but short. Not the best shot. Let's be quite frank about this. Not because she cannot make it. She's shown that she has a good shooting form, and she made one earlier. But it's just the rushing. Kenya is up 3. Kenya does not need to shoot fast. Giving the ball back to your opponent is not the best option right now. Run the clock, work it. Both teams in foul trouble, meaning both teams committing another foul will send the opponent to 2 free throws. Gotta keep those details in mind when you play the game. Taking the closeout and drawing the foul, unless it's going to be a 3-second call. Yeah, I believe it's going to be a 3-second call, isn't it? Yes, it is. Wanyama caught slipping in the paint. What a move, but it's off. And I don't understand why Ndazi is rushing. Once again, Kenya gambling a little bit. The good thing Wanyama is here. Get the offensive board, 4-point lead. Madagascar in trouble. Technical foul against Madagascar, resulting in a free throw from Mwangale. He knocks it down. Shot on target. That. There you go. Good patience right here. And that's how you get it done. Instead of taking the shot, this time, patiently, Wanyama gave the ball back to Mwangale. They went for the two-lady action at the 45. Rolling, good bounce pass. Now 2 free throws. Not going to say the game is cooked for Madagascar, but it's close to be. Next possession is critical. If they don't make it, Kenya is going to walk away with the win and the top seed, which means automatic bound for the semi. Opera misses. And Kenya, great recognition inside with Wanyama. Kenya dominating. Great performance. They're putting everybody on notice. We're coming for gold. We won the medal. Kenya last year in the Africa Cup. In the ladies bracket, of course. We're talking about the ladies. Finished 6th. They're going to do much better than that this year, that's for sure. First of all, they're already assured of finishing in the top 4. You have a feeling Kenya might be a team of destiny. I don't know, something about that team. They put everybody on notice, though. About missing. This game is over. Don't fit up. And Kenya, top seed in Pool B, undefeated. Madagascar finishing 2nd. Will match up against Algeria. Question now, who between Benin and Morocco will make it out of Pool B in the women's bracket? We'll find out very soon. Stay tuned.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the game with the women's category. Game featuring Teams Morocco and Benin. That's welcome on board, Team Morocco. Player number 13, with us, Player number 14, Katia Salhi. Number 12, Esther Ziali. Finally, number 15, Nasiha Shalouk. And now, let's welcome aboard Team Benin featuring the number 8, Marcia Diabio. Number 5, Aisha 7, Veronica Kita.
Morocco and Benin. To the death. Whoever loses will be damned. Or, more dramatically, whoever loses will be out of the tournament. How about that? So a lot is at stake. We already know Kenya finished top of the group. We know Madagascar as a second seed will meet the third seed of Pool A in the play-in, and that's going to be Algeria. But the question is, who will make it out as the third team in Pool B? Will it be Morocco? Will it be Benin? Keita missing. Bani missing. Everybody missing. Kondo came up big the previous game. Very aggressive. And nice. The recognition. As he has Shalouk playing. The hand is taped. And as you can see, he has at least 2 to 3 fingers taped together. But she's still here for the nation. She's here for her girls. Won't let her teammates down. Plays hurt. Had us fearing for the worst. She's here, thankfully. Keita missing the free throw. And Benin still looking for its first point of the day, of the last game. Not the day, the last game. And the long. It's going to be a foul. One free throw coming up for Fausiat Tiamiu. One apiece. Inside duel. Keita playing clean. White. Salhi. Missed it. So, Veronica Keita with one. And Shalouk. Hurt on that. Coming up big, already 2 points for her. A lot is at stake for both teams. Elimination or qualification looming. Nice. The footwork, the composure. in the paint. Nice shot to Kondo. Good execution on the dive. Osteni finding Keita. Bai knocks down the free throw. Keita missing. He's missed quite a few layups like this since the beginning of this tournament. Not being fed the ball too often either. And that could have been a foul on the landing, but no. No matter what, Pausia Tiamiu knocks down a big two. And that's going to be an N1. Corner bucket right here from Ziali. Morocco ties things to 4 apiece. Steal. Keita wins it back. Kondo contested. Morocco in the lead, and defensively, how can you miss this? Unfortunate for Morocco. Niali could have given a 2-point lead to Morocco. He missed. Keita cleaning up the glass. First TV timeout. We have 3 games left, with this one included. And we will be completely done with the pool phase in the 2023 Africa Cup out here in Cairo. The bracket is getting filled out game by game. As you see, the stands are filling up slowly but surely in the back because Egypt, men and women, are going to be playing, and Shalouk keeps getting buckets. On range, 6-4, 2-point lead for Morocco. Bai to the middle, kicks it out, catch and shoot. Bai, the offensive board. And the bucket is going to count. That's a big N1. That's Bai pushing Benin out of the tournament at this moment. Kondo, great take. Nice finish. 3 seconds in the paint, not being called until now. Kondo on a mission. Benin Wants to keep hoping, wants to keep believing. Will take the foul drawn on Keita. And Ziali will go back to the free throw line. Ziali knocks it down. Kondo, inevitable, going left for the third time, finishing, keeping Benin within range. Great fake, the footwork. He's always composed. Salhi and Kondo trying again, turning it over. Ball got deflected. I believe Benin will retain possession. Right of the catch. And the foul called on who? Called against Benin. That's costly right here. Morocco is already up 2, and now with the bonus, Chalouk can bump the lead up. She does not need her left hand. Who cares about fingers? All she needs that right wrist to flick properly. She can keep getting buckets for Team Morocco. The ball inside. Keita turns around. Gotta go tougher. Gotta go left when you go and turn around with the right shoulder. Ziali getting her luggage on that trip. Turns it over. And Benin at the halfway point in this game, trailing by 3. Kondo. She's been killing them. Driving, no one is stopping her. Saluk fading away. Open look. Missing Keita. Cleaning up the board. She goes all the way. Chaluk contesting straight, no foul call. We now move Chaluk mid-range special. Bit off. That's going to be a 5th foul against Morocco. Tamiu try to use the glass, not working. The ball is moving. Yali can't finish it. The attack baseline, well done. Malikata Sesi, Otheni, and Benin within 1. Oh, this game is going to go down the wire and going right back to the baseline and getting right the bucket again, but the half circle violation. Oh, players love to shoot themselves in the foot, don't they? Not the first time we're seeing somebody getting excited after a bucket trying to get the ball right back. And Zbai makes sure to capitalize on that free throw. Second TV timeout. But Kondo and Oseni coming up big for Team Benin right now. Defense everything straight, making sure not to foul. Seni has to shoot it. But Seni does not get it on the rim. Benin recovers possession. Kondo kicking it out in the corner. Long Kondo, the offensive board, missing once. And Keita going and getting the bucket. 11 up. Ooh, we're getting in the last 3 minutes of this game with a tie game. Benin cannot afford to foul. And that would have been a huge bucket, but Ziali gets her heart broken. Is the ball choosing its side? Luke. It up. Great contest. Very clean. Benin recovers possession of the ball. Solid defense right there. Not gambling, not committing fouls. Tiamiu tries to sneak one in. Not the best choice. La pass with the bucket. Huge bucket for Sbai. Keita asking for the ball. Hosseini turning it over. Chaluk. The foul. Keita sliding to the side. Chaluk playing big, playing strong, forgetting for a few moments the pain in her left hand. Foul. Defensive board, 16th foul against Morocco. But one thing is for sure, Benin not only can't afford to foul again with the double bonus pending. Keita, strong take, but finishing touch is missing. And now Morocco in control. The change of pace. Keita blocks Salhi on her way to the hoop. He not touch the rim. Keita flex it up. The ball rims out. She fights and get the offensive board. That would be a huge play. Seni does not make it. I'm saying Oseni. I should have said Kondo. Kondo keeps it, deflects it. Chaluk. That's going to be a jump ball. Benin alive. Pretty sure the staff and all the Benin supporters are holding their breath. And now it's going to be a half circle violation. Second warning. Huge free throw. Kondo getting it done for Benin. 13 apiece. Kondo driving baseline. Kondo. Oh, that would be huge bucket. Is that going to be a travel? It is a travel. Miscommunication defensively, not paying for it. Lucky Benin with the missed layup. That's the board. He gives it up. Kondo. You got to keep awareness of the 12-second shot clock. Oseni with the big offensive board. Kondo had the chance to shoot it. Went and drove it again. Not enough time to do so. Just like Morocco and Kenya in the men's bracket, it's going to go down to the wire for the last ticket out of Pool B. Vai, gives it to Zialis. Vai to the middle. Gets it on the rim. Ziali, the big offensive board. Morocco up one. No team can afford to foul. And Keita misses! Oh! You got to make that. He had the advantage. He had the position. Now Benin needs to stop. No foul. They need to secure the rebound. Morocco with a bucket. Can get. Oh, they almost turned over. And the ball, who's going to be recovered by. 12 seconds shot clock violation. Benin with the ball to either send the game to overtime or win it with a 2-point shot. Or potentially a foul and 2 free throws. We saw what happened with Morocco with the boys. 2 free throws missed. And Kenya on to the next round. Kondo. This is Elia. What a heartbreaking loss for Benin. And the ladies of Morocco did not meet the same fate than the boys. Congratulations, Morocco. Benin, worthy opponent. Unfortunately, it's not going to be a knockout round for them.
And now we're back with the men's category for the game featuring the national teams of Nigeria and Egypt. Let's now welcome first of court Team Nigeria, featuring the number 3, the Athletic. Number 4, Robert Bukauma. Player number 8, Kelvin Okute. And following number 12, Marcel Esorwood. And on West Park Court, the national team of Egypt. Player number 14, Romeo Rami Ibrahim. Jersey number 0, Hamza. Jersey number 10, Muki Abdullah. Season number 9, aka Cairo, let's make some noise for Team Easy. Our referee for this game on Dorothy Okacho, Botswana, and from Benin, Silva.
All right, all right, all right. We are in the last game in the men's bracket for the groups phase. Egypt, no matter what, is already qualified into the knockout round. But Nigeria with a win could actually claim first seed and have a bye, go straight to the semifinals, and send Egypt into the play-in. With a win, Egypt cleans the plate, finishes undefeated, and everything's good. You see a little bit of trash talking between Zarhan and Folarin. Two going at each other. The game has not even started. Nigeria wants to finish first. You can tell. They want to challenge the home crowd favorites. We'll see. But now we're talking about Egypt and Nigeria. But there's a team or two, as a matter of fact, looming on this game and hoping for different results. If you're Algeria, you are hoping that Egypt cleans the plate up so that Algeria can make it through having more aggregate points than Uganda. And in case of a three-way tie after a Nigeria loss, Algeria will go through to the next round. But if Nigeria wins, then Uganda, having won the head-to-head matchup, will be the one going through, and Algeria will be out of the tournament. Great execution on the first play, the good pass by Bashak, and Zarhan scores that first bucket. First steal for Egypt. Going to the cup. Oh no. Sumuna said, where did you think you were going with this? Sumuna misses badly. Tension on that in that game already. Marhan. Gonna be an A1. For Egypt. Starting off hot. And without knowing it, helping Algeria at this moment. Bahrain rushing a little bit to dribble out. Gets confused, turns it over. Shot. Left alone. Mune can't secure the offensive board. One thing also to keep in mind, in case of a three-way tie, Nigeria at this moment need to score 10 points to make sure that they will go through to the next round, even with a loss. There's a 9 points difference between Nigeria and Uganda. Great defense by Isumune. Denying the shot twice and bang, bang, the shooter. Who else? Kundaye ties things to 2 apiece. 2-man action. Kundaye going right back at it. A bit impatient, maybe. The shot in the corner. Off the mark. Good ball movement. Attacking the closeout. And gets denied. Going right-handed when you go and attack left. Not a good idea. Give the defense the opportunity to contest. Sure enough, that's what happened. That's a foul.
Offensive foul. Charged at Team Nigeria.
Is the foul going to be on Polarin just striking down, or is it going to be on the set screen from Kundaye? Either way, 2 apiece after almost 2 minutes gone in this game. Who will finish top of the group? Great execution once again. The shot. Clean pass. Pieces of Han. And you got to clear the zone. Awuba not taking care of that. 1 point lead for Egypt. Mahan all the way. The hot man right now for Egypt. Won it. Misses. Darhan. Heat check. Darhan! Bang, bang. 6-2. And the score right back. Orion attacking hard. 6-3. And the strong take at the hoop. Needle to hop. Right now, Egypt, the 4-point advantage. Darhan, patient with it. Nice dime. It's a good contest. Physical, clean. Kabuba was in a bad spot, but he used that strong chest push back. And Ahmed Mohamed couldn't find the right angle to get that bucket to go. Oh, beautiful pass. Mito Taha doing the show. Don't take. Patient. Riding right. Oh, pass back. That was wide open. Going back at it. He's shifty. Going back to the right hand. We'll get a free throw to shoot. Bawuba. The opportunity goes down the advantage to 3 with the free throw.
37 seconds on the game clock. With a 4 points lead to Team Egypt over Nigeria. Ukawaba in the free throw line. Shooting work.
Bawuba knocks down the free throw, but they did not match up on the free throw, which will give an opportunity to create a gap. Good thing is Umune.
Double foul.
Umune experienced, recovered, made up for the gap. So, double foul. Nigeria will retain possession of the ball. Wow, the contest from Mani Bashar. 3 fouls apiece.
Ukawaba on the check ball.
Enough action for the 2-man action. Bawuba. Spacing is not good for Team Nigeria right now with Folari and Isumune.
Misses. Ukawaba.
Bawuba. Triggers quick. Isumune tips the ball to Folarin. 2-point game. 4 more points to assure of qualification for Nigeria. Give and go, extra pass, Zarhan, extra pass, extra pass. Are you kidding me? Oh, Egypt putting on a show, stealing the ball. And the ball got deflected in the half circle, so there's going to be a warning. Oh, yes. Maybe if you give it to me. Maybe if you give it to me, I give it to you, and I give it to you back, and you give it to me back, and I give it to you back. That's the way that Egypt has played. Telling you, man. That was pretty. Diet. Oh, the man has a rocket launcher instead of a right arm. Rene Zarhan wanted to respond. You won't. 2 more points, and Nigeria is no matter what in the next round. Pass. Zarhan. Steal. Zarhan thought about it. Crossing, running back to the middle. Beautiful. 11-8, 3-point advantage. Right now, Nigeria is not in the next round yet. This will do it. And it does it. Nigeria, no matter what, to the next round. Zahan, the man on a mission. He wants that perfect record in pool play. Florin deviates to the left. Zarhan behind the back. The problem is this.
3 seconds
If you
violation.
have your teammate in the paint for a while, once you get in there, you better get the ball up on the rim. Because if you want to get too pretty and do the extra pass, that's going to be a 3-second call. Sure enough, it was. Diet. Space was too little. Foul. As of right now, Uganda is out of the tournament and Algeria is in. Algeria would be in as the second seed. So Nigeria still needs some more points. Uba, great pass in the double time from Isumwune. Staying in the air. Aha. Gives the ball inside. Mismatch City. Pass back. Uba uses the baseline. Gives it up. And the block. Going twice. Going 3 times. That's the charm. Isumwune. The defense and Ngaye contesting the outlet pass. The Egyptians stepped out of bounds. We're going to have the second TV timeout. And Nigeria is in good position.
3 minutes, 32 seconds remaining on the game.
The very open Africa Cup. Egypt is a favorite, but Nigeria was from the beginning. If you remember, I called it one of the dark horses of this competition. One shot coming up for Deola Folarin. He knocks it down. Nigeria in the lead. Going too fast on his feet. Aruba. Big steps. Good finish. Umune. Cookies. Diet. Almost got his cookies taken. The ball got deflected off the leg of Okundaye. One lead for Nigeria. Under 3 minutes to go. Mismatch City. Farhan, 2-man game. Pop out action. Bashar. Oh, Bashar. Bang, bang. Stay on the play, people. We know the fans are happy. I want to see what happens next. Come on, guys. Stay on the play. Farhan misses.
Minduta is back on court. Technical foul charged against Nigeria's number 8, Kelvin Ogude. Romeo drops the point.
Bashar knocks down the technical foul shot. And now Nigeria right now. Here's a warning for red. We're talking. Going to be an offensive foul. Full out in. Falling for it. Getting his ribs massaged a little bit, and he got frustrated. Ahmed Mohammed, full of experience. That's the 7th team foul, but that was an offensive foul, so no free throws. But the bonus looming over the heads of Nigeria. Aha. Misses. Oh! Are we going to call 3? Ooh, 3 seconds on the post up. I thought he got off right on time. But without the replay, can't say nothing about it. Nice back door. Both teams just begging for calls too much. The referees are going to be a foul. 1 free throw coming up. Now both teams in foul trouble. 16 foul against Egypt. Kawuba with the free throw to tie things to 16 apiece. No matter what, Nigeria and Egypt will go to the next round. Egypt with a win will be first seed. Nigeria with a win will be first seed. And the survival of Algeria stands within the win of Nigeria. If Nigeria wins, Algeria is out. If Egypt wins, Algeria is in. Got it on the rim. And the foul. Wuka Wuba. Having a funny exchange. Wuba telling Zarhan, no, 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 no. I did not commit the foul. There is no foul. Rami Basha with 2 free throws to give a 3-point lead to Egypt. He makes the first one. Oh, the offensive board almost got it. And the turnover, a costly turnover by Sungwune. 2-point lead. Mito Taha moves it up to Zarhan. Zarhan all the way, he dunks it. Misses the first.
1 to go for Uka Uba of Nigeria.
Makes the second. Nigeria needs to stop. Egypt needs the bucket. Pretty simple math, right? Zarhan, hang time, completely misses. The ball did not touch the rim. And Mito Taha gets the bucket. This should do it if Egypt does not foul. Offensive foul, this game is over. Egypt undefeated Algeria in.
8 seconds remaining on the dead clock. 3 points lead for Egypt over Nigeria.
The pass, the fake, taking it all the way. Egypt undefeated, first seed straight through the semifinal. Nigeria finishing third seed. Actually, how many points? Nigeria 16. So Nigeria will finish second seed in the group, and Algeria, thanks to Egypt, makes it in extremis, like we say, over Uganda, joins the knockout round party. Uganda, so close, yet so far.
عايزين كلنا نفضل موجودين نكمل نشجع منتخب مصر، ما حدش يمشي الماتش الجاي لسه ماتش مصر. Ladies and gentlemen, our last game of tonight for the women's category, featuring the national teams of Egypt and Uganda. Let's now welcome the national team of Egypt. Player number 5, Noor Ali. English number 8, Suraya Muhammad. number 11, Sarah Ekeno. Number 12, Paul Baccaro. Player number 8, Lisa Imani Swingley. And jersey number 13, Shakira Nantubia. Our referees for this game are the Beninese Silver Monkey and Nigerian Simon 811.
Last game of the day, Egypt and Uganda in Pool A, the women's bracket. Coming to a close in the pool phase, Egypt and Uganda both already qualified. Egypt with a win will clean the plate up just like the boys did after their win against Nigeria. And obviously, Egypt looks like the monster of the group, maybe the monster of the competition. They're just so tall, lengthy, and skilled. The defending champs want to repeat at home. The question is, who will deny them? Is it gonna be Uganda? Long two, Uganda is a team that showed good things so far in this competition. After all, they're undefeated. You want to tell me, well, they only beat Algeria. Yeah, it's true, but they beat them. They could have played much better in the first game. Let's see if they're going to be able to elevate their level against better competition. Their matchup against Egypt, too easy. Made it seem that there was no opponent in front of her. Rita Imanishimwe driven by too easily. Offensive board going once, going twice. And Talawi making sure she gets that bucket to drop. Fast break city. Extra pass, no look. Give it back to you. Mariah, can you finish it? Looking forward to tomorrow's knockout round. I'm going to give you the full bracket, obviously, before we're done. Range completely off. Fast, but you can't blow the layup like that. I think they stayed with it. Tie game. contest, but he gets an own miss. Too strong. The ball turned over right back. She can go for back-to-back buckets, but she gets denied. While Ali blocks, takes the two, goes all the way just for you. 5-3. Egypt up two. While Ali dominant inside. I don't know how. Whistle. Foul gonna be on. What is it? Foul gonna be an offensive foul on Ramin Al Gadami. Raya Mohammed getting completely burned defensively. Lack of focus and energy on that play. There's no lack in focus on this one. Nadine Salawi doing well in another blown layup. Falsely, Sarai Mohammed in the corner. Wide open, El Gadami draws the foul. You want to beat Egypt, you better make sure you capitalize on those easy buckets down low. Missing too many of them ain't gonna get you anything done. Gadami knocks it down, and that's gonna be a travel. You can't change pivot foot that way. Down low, getting blocked. Missing once again in the paint. Uganda, too many misses close. Back in the middle, trying to foul. That was a good take. Ramin Al Gadami got caught with the hands in the cookie jar. It's going to be a free throw. It's going to be Rita Imanishimwe. Will try to keep Uganda close. Uganda last year was not part of the competition. Getting off for the expiration of the shot clock. Raya Mohammed. Beautiful no look. Good time. The nice cut from Nadine Salawi. Point lead. Deep. Very deep. Mohammed will get another crack at it if she wants it. Oh, yes. Missing the free throw. Uganda down 4 after 4 minutes. Sarah Aguino. Almost. No, almost good. No. Beautiful Nadine Salawi. Forcing her way to the cup. Hope Akello can't get it done. This is just too easy for Egypt right now. Nurala Ali. Good execution of the two-lady action right here. There's going to be one free throw. Uganda needs to keep up with good collaborations. What can get them in a good spot. Good seal position right there. Strong move. Stamina back. But Renine Al-Gadami using up her body properly. Close to the cup. Can't be guarded that way. Deep. Tipped by Gadawi. Ball stolen. Take. Here and I'm move you. Oh, behind the back. Try to go pretty with it. But no. Gadami. Stepped out of bounds, I believe, unless the referee stopped the game because there was something on the court. I believe is the case. Look. Air ball. Foul. Or is it an offensive foul? Yes, offensive foul on Renine El Gadami. Look. Honda having a hard time getting things. Turnover. Raya Mohammed. Too easy. But defensively, she gets completely burned. Luckily for Mohammed and Egypt, Uganda misses the easy layup. It's not the first time that Mohammed gets burned playing nonchalant defense. But in the end, when you're looking at the score, you probably would save your energy too. Is Egypt going to finish in 21? We'll see. They got to be a bit cleaner. Yeah, going to the middle. Great anticipation by Gadami. The backdoor cut. Well read defensively by Kello. Kello gets blocked. Missing once. Defensive board. Other opportunity. And this time around, Uganda gets the bucket. Got to clear the zone, lady. Not going to count. Nadine Salawi, too eager to get back to it, but her opponent had control of the ball, so you have to get your foot out of the zone. Lift up the second one. Good execution. Going to be a foul. Benin El Gadami. Certain that there was no contact on the play. Talks it over with the ref. And free throw missed. Oh, wow, long range. Renina El Gadami makes it look easy. Another contested shot. Defensively. Leaving her open. Mohammed belong. And double pain for Soraya Mohammed. She commits the foul, but she's the one who fell kind of hard on the court. It's painful. Probably got the wind knocked out of her a little bit. Her elbow maybe also. Taking the time to assess what's going on. She's going to get up, obviously. It'll be okay. The elbow is always a funny area. Such a hard place for others, but such a painful place for us whenever there's a funky hit on that bone. Good shot. Obviously, the next 2.5 minutes are only a formality for Team Egypt. The dominant Uganda can use up that opportunity to figure a few things out before tomorrow's knockout round. We'll be matched up with Morocco. There you go. Oh, yes. Nadine Salawi knocks it down. The crazy part about Team Egypt, they don't even need Soraya Mohammed to win it all. They got all they need. And having Soraya never hurts, does it? Malawi all the way. Big bucket. 17-8. Malawi passing it a bit too high. Turns it over. On the top, before Mohammed left alone. It's gonna be should be a foul. No call on the play, but landing space once again. gonna be an A1. It's gonna be a 3 seconds. Well, probably 3 seconds. The ball did not touch the rim. So yeah, 3 seconds for sure. Mohammed finishing using the spin. Smoke and look. Attacking the closeout. Great extra pass. That's a good shot. Unlucky. But again, it's closed. There you go. Good collaboration. Extra pass. Still position inside. Look a look. Still no love. Mohammed. The special no look pass. Dime on the baseline with the backdoor cut. Egypt can finish it with a 2-point shot right now. It's going to be Mohammed. He misses completely. Gadami makes it. Egypt top of the group, undefeated. All right, so I'm pretty sure you want to know the bracket, right? And you want to know what time we're going to start tomorrow, right? Right. All right, so we're going to start 2 p.m. my time, which is going to be 3 p.m. local time, which is going to be whatever p.m. or a.m. time for you based on where you're located on this planet. But we'll be all together. We'll start, of course, with the 2 women's quarterfinals. So the bracket for the men's is going to be Benin and Algeria battling to match up with Egypt in the semifinal, and then Nigeria and Kenya will go at it and meet up with Madagascar for the second semifinal. In the women's bracket, Egypt and Kenya both qualified for the semi, and Egypt is awaiting whoever wins between Madagascar and Algeria. Uganda will match up with Morocco to meet up with Kenya in the semi. So you know everything. You know what time the rendezvous is for tomorrow. It was Angelo Tsagorakis. Thank you for staying with me throughout the day and following the Africa Cup in Cairo. I'm wishing you a great night, great afternoon, great evening, wherever you are. And I'm telling you, don't be late tomorrow because you don't want to miss the knockout round of the Africa Cup out here in Cairo. Peace.